All right, now I think I got everything working here. So, welcome. This is gonna be a pretty simple live stream. We're gonna be flying the 737-800 from here. Oh, gotta pause. From here in Dallas Fort Worth International Airport down to the Miami International Airport. Estimated flight time is going to be about 3 hours, maybe a little more, maybe a little less, depending on how fast we get down there. Um, so we're going to be parked here at Gate Echo Niner. We'll be parking at Gate Hotel 1-2 down in Miami. So a bit about this stream today. Um, so yeah, this is really going to be like my first official stream. I've done one stream. I think it was like back in like last September or something. That was basically just a test to sort of test out some different softwares and stuff like that. Um, but this is going to be for real now. Um, so basically, how I'm going to be running all this, I got software over here, flight simulator here, and I'm going to be reading all of the live comments and stuff over here on my iPad. So if you guys do want to like leave a comment or message or whatever, I will be checking those throughout the stream. I do apologize if the stream is a little bit laggy. I don't have like a desktop computer or anything. I'm running this basically entirely from my computer. So um, that's just sort of what we're going to be doing right now. If the stream is too loud or too quiet, please let me know. That way I can adjust the volume accordingly. Um, and so just about the sim now. I have gone ahead and loaded it up. I've programmed the the FMC, and I've done basically all of the checklist up until the end of the before taxi checklist. All I got to do now is request a taxi clearance and turn the lights on. That's basically all I have left for that. I am going to be trying to stick to the checklist as much as I can. Now, I am not an expert in the 737-800, so I apologize if these checklists are not 100% accurate. These are just some checklists that I literally found online. Um, but so for this stream, I'm going to be using the X-Plane 11 flight simulator software along with the Logitech or SciTech, whichever one you guys want to call it, flight yoke and throttle system. I do not have rudder pedals, unfortunately, so I will be controlling rudder usage and ground steering usage with the yoke. Hopefully that will change in the future. But as of right now, that's just sort of what we're using. Um, One other note, I am if I do get like a notification on my watch or my phone, I will be checking it. Because I often get some important notifications. Other times they're not important. I always just check them. So if you see me looking down at my phone for a second, it's just because I'm looking at something. I'm never going to spend too much time on there. If you guys have want to leave a message or have any questions or anything like that, feel free to put it in the live chat. I will be checking that quite a bit throughout the stream. But other than that, I think that's about all I have. Let's go ahead and get this stream started. And like I said, this might be a little bit laggy just because I'm running it solely off of my computer. Um, so, another thing to note, my pushback tug has been pretty glitched out lately, and I'm not exactly sure why. Um, like, it'll push me back, and then it'll sort of pull me forward, and then push me back again. So I'm just going to sort of bypass that and do a little bit of a 1970s pushback, using some good old reverse thrust. Okay, let's stop that pushback for a second. Why did all my systems just turn off? Well, that's odd. Oh. All right. Well, we're just gonna restart this. That is unfortunate. Gotta start with the engines running. I'm not sure what is happening right now. That is... Here, give me 1 second. I'm gonna get the stream off screen so I can figure this out. Like I said, I'm not an expert in the 737, so I may have just screwed something up, but I'm not entirely sure. So let me... Let me... Why is this not working? Okay, well, I'm just gonna start over. That was interesting. So just give me a minute to go ahead and restart this whole thing. I apologize for that. That was unexpected. I'm not sure why it did that. But here we are. Thankfully, it didn't do that in flight, because that would have been bad. So just give it a minute to sort of load in here. Okay. Everything seems to be working now, so let me switch it back over. There we go. Alright, let's try this again. So, like I said, I'm going to do some good old 1970s pushback right now. Alright. Seems to be working this time. Good old 1970s pushback machine. Just gonna see it on there. This bit. Wind up on this one. Whoa. Little bit of an abrupt stop. Let me go ahead and turn my parking brake back on. Oh wait, because I restarted the flight, I never filed the flight plan. All right, give me a minute. Gotta bring this over here so I can get to my keyboard. Number 37267. I could totally spell 800. Airline is United. Flight number 2670 over to KMIA. We're doing this at 36,000 feet. Alright.
United 2670, Dallas Fort Worth International, altimeter 2987.
Alright, so it's going to be 29er
Dallas Fort Worth International,
87
altimeter 2987, United
on the altimeter. That's going to be right down there. So let me push that back here. Cool. Alright, so we got the altimeter. So it looks like I'm not going to be messing with the checklist because I think that's what screwed me up last time. Yeah. Let me go ahead and pull up the taxiway diagram for myself. Actually, I gotta be ready to go ahead and write down this taxi clearance. Alright, switch over to clearance delivery 128.25. .25.
United 2670, cleared IFR2, Miami International, as filed, maintain, flight level 360, squawk 4700.
Cleared IFR2.
Alright, so we're cleared to
Miami
Miami International
as
Airport.
maintain,
36,000 feet is filed. We're squawking 4,700 on the transponder. Alright, there's 4,700 on the transponder. Now switch over to ground 12165. Alright, there's 12165.
United 2670, runway 17, right, taxi via Kilo 10, Kilo, Echo, Foxtrot, hold short of runway 17, right.
Kilo, Echo, Foxtrot, hold short, runway 17, right.
Runway 17 right, taxi via Kilo 10, Kilo, Echo, Foxtrot, hold short of runway 17
Alright, so Kilo
right,
10,
United
Kilo, Echo,
2670.
Foxtrot, hold short, runway 17, right. So, let's see here. So Kilo 10, and then Kilo. Okay, so that's a pretty straightforward taxi actually. All right, so taxi lights are on. So let's go ahead and release this parking brake and get on out of here. I'm gonna go to the third person POV for this. So if that's the terminal, whoa. Stop glitching around, please, thank you. So Kilo 10, I believe. Kilo 10, I believe, is right here. Yeah. Wait a minute. Nope, that's Echo Lima. Kilo 10 is down here. I think. According to the diagram, that's what it should be. Yeah, that should be Kilo 10, I think. Yeah, according to my diagram, that should be Kilo 10. I'm not the most familiar with this airport, so I am honestly taking my best guess right now. And I have my stream pulled up over here on my iPad, that way I can read the live chat. It is looking a little laggy right now, so please let me know if it is too laggy. That way I can try and fix it. Because according to here, I'm at 38 FPS, so a little bit lower than what I'd like it to be. Alright, so this is going to be Kilo 10. And this first taxiway right here is Kilo. So we'll stay on Kilo all the way down to Echo Foxtrot. Oh, another thing I'd like to add real quick. I've had some issues lately with the in-game air traffic control as well. Actually, I can get that off my screen. That way you guys can see the sim. I've had some issues to where sometimes, whenever I arrive at my arrival airport, it'll give me taxi, like if I'm in a passenger airliner like this, it'll give me taxi instructions to go to the cargo ramp. Now, if it does that, then I'm just going to ignore that taxi clearance. I'm just going to taxi myself. That up a little bit. Alright, perfect. We are on Kilo. Yes, that was Echo Lima, so I did exit on Kilo 10 like I was supposed to. So that is good. So yep, now we're just going to taxi basically all the way down on Kilo until we reach Echo Foxtrot, which is at the end. And then we'll hold short of 17 right on that taxiway. For any people who may have just joined, welcome. We're going to be flying down. We're currently at Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport in the 737-800 for United Airlines. We're going to be flying down to Miami, Florida. Flight time is going to be estimated between 2.5 and 3 hours. Okay. I just want to say this now. You guys do not have to stay for this whole thing. If you guys want to, great. I really appreciate it. But if you don't have the time or you don't want to, I'm not going to force you. You don't have to stay. I'm honestly just doing this because I want to. Yeah. So ground speed's 23 knots. Just a little fast, but it's not too bad. Gotta go to the outside view again. That is a pretty airplane. Okay, so if you're wondering where I got this livery, this was not included in the base version of the game. This is actually a free add-on that I got off the X-Plane forum. I can't remember exactly who the creator of this add-on was, but as you could tell, they did a very good job. I have nothing but good things to say about it. It looks amazing. The textures look awesome. All in all, it looks like a really, really good livery. So I'm very happy with that. Dang, been live for 20 minutes already. Wow, time flies. Alright. I will take it. Just get that off of my screen. Go over. Just to full flight. That way I can take a look at this. I'm going to be doing a little bit of a change in things here. I'm actually going to be reading the comments from my phone. So if you see me looking down at my phone, that might be why. Is that I'm looking down to read comments. So I'm going to set that. I'm going to set that right there. So if you're wondering what the current weather at Dallas-Fort Worth is, the current METAR, or METAR, it's basically just your weather. Excuse me. Winds are 180, 12, gust 17 knots. 10 statute mile visibility with scattered clouds at 7,000 feet above ground level, with broken clouds at 25,000 and 30,000 feet. It's currently 99 degrees Fahrenheit or 37 Celsius down in Dallas, so it's a pretty hot day down there. Given those clouds, I imagine it's probably pretty humid as well. Gotta love that humid heat. Alright. Now that we're making our way over to the runway, it's going to verify, yep, we got flaps 5, 36.4 tons of fuel on board. That should be plenty to get down there. Oh. So I programmed this I keep saying FMS. FMC quite a while ago. I did that this morning, and then I got busy, took care of a few things, and then came back to this. So yeah, apparently I have been running this for 5,254 minutes. That does not make sense. That's hundreds of hours, or dozens of hours. That's a lot of hours. But I only did that like 2.5 hours ago. Well, whatever. I am not going to trust this thing down here then. Alright, just making our way down to the runway. Let's go down. Oh, getting a little off of that center line. Go ahead and correct and fix that. Perfect. Let's see what our current ground speed is. 19 knots. It's perfect. Alright, so there's Echo Juliet. So we're getting there. We got probably a couple more minutes left of our taxi. Get a little bit off that center line. I'm a student pilot. I'm a perfectionist. I like to be on the center line as much as I possibly can be. Yeah, so I've decided for this flight, other than essentially like the lights and whatever, I'm probably really not going to be going through this checklist that much. I just realized that I totally didn't turn the fasten your seatbelt signs on. So I hope I won't be receiving any lawsuits from any passengers on board. I mean, I'm not flying Spirit, I'm flying United. I know better than this. Alright, there's Kilo 5. We're making our way down there. Yep, so up in this area, that's Echo Juliet. So that's our runway right here. So we're going to be holding short right over there. And then we'll be making our way down to Miami. Cruising at 36,000 feet today. Somewhere, cruising at probably Mach 0.81, maybe 8.2. But we'll see once we get up there. Now, another thing I got to mention. There has been some times that I've flown this aircraft, and I've had some issues with my climb. Like, my trim doesn't want to work with me, and it messes some things up. So if I have some issues with the climb, it's just probably because I'm experiencing a glitch with the simulator. Now, like, I have added so many add-ons to this simulator that some things have got messed up in the past. So, I will do my very best to resolve those glitches. But I'm not a computer guy, so I can't promise that I will fix everything. Got a little bit of a curve on the taxiway. Heading up onto Kilo. Yep, that's Kilo. Be right there. There's 1 7 right. There's the cargo ramp right over there. Pretty sure this is general aviation over here. Alright. So we'll come over here on the taxiway Kilo, which is over here on the center. Because over here we've got taxiway Lima. And then over here, we've got taxiway Juliet. So we're going to be right in the middle on taxiway Kilo. Alright, there's runway 17 right. We'll keep it on going here. So looks like we've got 3 different taxiways right up here. We've got Echo Hotel, then Echo Golf, then Echo Foxtrot. We're going to be holding on Echo Foxtrot. So we're going to be all the way at the end. Yeah, but we've still got flaps 5. Flaps 5 should be enough, I think. Yeah, so we've got Echo Hotel, Echo Golf, Echo Foxtrot. We'll be on Echo Foxtrot. Cool. Taking off on runway 17 right, we got 13,400 feet of paved runway available to us. Pretty strong headwind conditions, so hopefully that will work to our advantage. Alright, let me see what tower we're putting this on. DFW tower, we're on the east, so we're going to be on 12655 or 1275. I think we're going to be on 12655. But I could be wrong. We'll see what they tell us to, we'll see what they tell us to contact. That's some brakes. Alright, here is Echo Foxtrot. Yeah, like I mentioned before, if you didn't catch this, I don't have rudder pedals underneath my desk, so I am controlling rudder and ground steering with the yoke. That's just sort of how I've got to do it, unfortunately. I'm looking to change that here in the future at some point. I'm just not sure when that's going to be. Because not only am I thinking about getting rudder pedals, I'm also thinking about upgrading this system. I'm currently using the Sci-Tech Flight yoke and throttle, but I'm thinking about maybe upgrading to the Thrustmaster TCA Boeing series with its yoke and throttle, and then maybe getting some rudder pedals to go with that as well. But those are pretty expensive right now, so I'm not going to do that yet. Alright, perfect. We got 1-7 right here. We're going to hold short at some point. I know the tower, the in-game air traffic control likes us to get pretty close to that hold short line.
United 2670.
There it is. Alright.
Contact tower on 126.55.
Alright, over to... I'm going to set that for a second. On the tower, 12655. Actually, let me read that back to them real
Contact
quick.
tower on.
I should probably actually keep that open for a little bit.
126.55 United 2670.
Alright, 12655.
Tower United
Give me a
2670.
departure heading.
United 2670. Fly heading 180. Runway 17 right. You're cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 180. Runway 17 right. United 2670.
This is where it helps to have a co-pilot. Alright, we're going to be on 17 right, flying heading 180. We'll make that turn at approximately 1,000 feet above ground level. Alright. Make sure we're clear on final. Yep, we are clear final runway 17 right. Now this thing does have about a little under 4 hours worth of fuel in it. So this is going to be a bit of a slow takeoff roll, but yeah, we'll see. Alright, we got flaps 5. I should probably go ahead and turn those runway lights on. Cool. All those are fine. Alright, runway 17 right, verify. I should be on my takeoff roll already. Glad there's no other traffic. Alright. Alright, Toga. There we go. Alright, airspeed is alive. Like I said, we got a bit of a headwind and we're pretty heavy, so it's gonna be pretty slow takeoff. We're also lagging. Alright, there's 80 knots, cross-checking. We're going to do a full power takeoff here. Alright, positive rate of guide. Positive rate of climb. Gear up. A little bit shaky. Autopilot is set, climbing at 2,400 feet per minute, flying heading 180. Setting speed
United
at
2670. Contact center on 135.75.
Alright, now we're over to center 13575. Contact center on 135.75. United 2670. Center United 2670.
United 2670. Dallas Fort Worth International. Altimeter 2987.
Dallas Fort Worth International. Altimeter 2987. United 2670.
Alright, now we're going to bring those flaps up. Good grief, got a bit of that headwind. Alright. Good grief, got that headwind. We're barely out of Dallas. Alright. Sooner they can give us that, what is that? Sooner they can give us that left turn toward Miami, the better. Bring those off. Hopefully those when I turn off lights out until we're 10,000 feet.
United 2670. Fly heading 110. United 2670. Resume on navigation.
Alright, oops.
Resume on navigation.
So if you're wondering why I didn't respond to ATC right away, I've always been, whenever I fly, I've always been taught this sort of philosophy. So it's aviate, navigate, and then communicate. You want to, obviously fly the plane first. That's your biggest priority. Contacting tower or whatever, that's your last priority. And so I'm just worried about getting that left-hand turn in. That way we can get rid of some of this headwind. That way we can resume our climb and get up to altitude and on our way to Miami. That's my priority. There goes Dallas Fort Worth. $35.6. Yeah, we burned a bit of fuel on that takeoff. Perfect. Got a 2,400 feet per minute climb at 250 knots. Once we get above 10,000 feet, we'll bring that up to about 280. And then once we get above 18,000 feet, we'll switch that over to Mach speed. Once we're over to Mach speed, we'll set it to like 0.81 or 0.82. So far, everything's looking all right, as far as the trim issues that I've been experiencing. Alright, about to climb through 6,000 feet on our way up to 36,000. I got that bit of the quartering tailwind, which is good. That'll help us get up there a little bit faster at lower power. Save some of that fuel. I'm going to get rid of that off screen. That way you guys don't have to sit there and look at what frequency I'm tuned into. Ah, good old wingtip vortices. Gotta love X-Plane 11. It's a pretty realistic simulator. There, make sure everything's good. Perfect. Alright, we're making time on our way to Miami. Climbing through 7,000. Climb through 9,000. We'll turn off those. We're going to turn off lights here in a second. And then we can set speed to 280 after that. Oh. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and turn off my airport diagram for Dallas because I don't need it right now. In fact, I'm actually going to pull up the live chat on my iPad now rather than my phone. Perfect. All right. Now I've got the live chat over here, so now I can read y'all's comments as we're going along. Actually, I think as of right now, I'm the only viewer on my iPad, so cool. Alright, cool. Going into the clouds. Alright, there's 10,000 feet. Turn off the runway, turn off lights. Taxi lights coming off as well. And then we'll go ahead and increase speed to 280. Actually, we'll do like 275. I found that's like if I go over 275, I get overspeed indicator or overspeed warnings. So we'll just leave it at that for now. Cool, we got a good old nice tailwind. Make it go a little faster without using as much fuel. We got 35 metric tons remaining on board. That's perfect. Climbing through the clouds. I do love the clouds in this game. You can't tell me that that's not pretty. Let's do my quick cabin briefing real quick. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking from the flight deck. We'd like to welcome you on board United Airlines Flight 2670 with service to Miami, Florida. Weather in Miami right now looks a little cloudy, with some light winds out of the south. We'll be cruising today at 36,000 feet. At this time, you're welcome to use your larger electronic devices. Flight attendants will be starting that beverage and snack service here shortly. On behalf of United Airlines, we'd like to welcome you aboard. Enjoy your flight to Miami. Probably the worst cabin briefing I've ever given. Alright, everything's looking good so far. We're still maintaining a 2,400 feet per minute climb up to 36,000 feet, so far we're not having any issues. Normally by now I would have experienced, knock on wood, normally by this point in the flight I would have experienced some sort of issues with the trim. Now, that's probably just me not setting it properly. Like I said before, I am not an expert in the 737. So anything that I'm doing wrong, I apologize. The heck? My audio for my simulator just cut out. That's weird. Oh no, it's still showing some. Oh, there it is. That's weird. All right. Pardon that. I was just using my my phone for a second. Just reading something real quick. All right. All right, climbing through 18,000 feet. So at this point, we'll go to we'll set to standard on the. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Standard. All right. Set the standard to 99 or 2. 96 Alpha. Hello. How are you today? encoding overloaded. Consider turning down your video settings. Oh, I'm getting a warning on my thing here. Says everything is working all right. All right. Well. Good. You're not doing too bad. That's good to hear. Oops. I don't know why I'm zoomed in so much on the simulator. All right. Well, since you just joined, I'll give you a little bit of a rundown of what's going on. So we just took off out of Dallas Fort Worth about 20-ish minutes ago. We're going to be flying the 737 737 oh wait. Yeah, 737-800 down to Miami. Oh. Yep, down to Miami, Florida on the what do I call it? United Airlines. Don't know why that was so hard for me to think of. This is an add-on livery that I found on the X-Plane forum. So if anybody is looking to find this livery, I can't remember exactly who the creator is, but y'all know where to find it. Keep getting warnings that my video settings are set too high. I'm trying to figure out how I fix that. Yeah, it says it's all fine. All right. I'm not sure why there's no sound coming from my simulator right now. Yeah, if I go out to the outside view, it works. What altitude am I cruising at? We're cruising at we're gonna be cruising at 36,000 feet. We're climbing through 23,000 right now. Yep, standard 29902. Interesting, cool. Alright, yep, we'll turn those fasten your seatbelt signs off when we get up there to, go to the sim settings and check your audio output. Alright. Alright, sound. Yeah, everything looks fine. Probably just some sort of glitch. Whatever. I'm sure it'll fix itself later. All right, almost to 25,000 feet. We got 11,000 feet to go. The hell? My autopilot just disconnected on me. Now I reconnected. Alright, whatever. Oh, should be fine. Ground speed of 457 knots. Perfect. That'll get us down to Miami quickly. In fact, let's see where we're at. There we are. So there's Dallas Fort Worth, passing right next to Tango X-Ray 43. All right, we probably got about 2 hours to go. Cool. Winds at 34,000. Actually, I don't need the winds. I know what the winds are. There's some light sounds coming from here. I'll go ahead and turn up the audio a little bit on the stream. That way others can... Whoa, there it is. And there it isn't. I'll figure out these audio issues eventually. Oh, there it is. Alright. Can't hear it in the cockpit for some reason. That's weird. Well, I'll figure that out later. Just the trim doing its thing. Alright, looks like we've got about 8,000 feet or 7,500 feet to go until we reach cruising altitude. 2,200 feet per minute. That's not that bad. Just let the plane do its thing. Gotta love autopilot, especially on flights like this. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and reduce that climb rate by a little bit. We're losing airspeed a little bit, so we're gonna turn it down, get our airspeed back up a little bit. I'm not sure why the audio is doing what it's doing. See, I hear it out here. You hear it in front of the plane. Oh, I guess you could sort of hear it in the plane now. Well, I'll figure it out eventually. Alright, just now passing through 30,000 feet. Got 6,000 feet to go until we reach our cruising altitude of 36,000 feet on our way down to Miami, Florida. Let's see where we're at now. As we're going, I'll mark on ForeFlight on where we are, that using all these waypoints. That way I can give an estimate of how long it's going to be. So here in a few minutes we'll pass over 16 Tango Sierra. So I'll put that on the map once we pass over that waypoint. I had a whole flight planned for this, but my FMC was giving me a hard time earlier, so I'm just doing the normal in-game ATC, the one that always gives me some trouble. I hear my trim, but I don't see my trim moving. That concerns me. Oh, there. Oh, it moved a little bit. I don't know whether to be concerned by that, or just assume that it's a part of the game and that I shouldn't worry about it. Unless something screws up on my oh, there it goes. Unless something screws up on my instruments, I won't worry about it. Alright, 32,000 feet, 4,000 feet to go. Almost at our cruising altitude. Oh yeah, and if you were to notice, there are these sort of like little texture bits on this livery. It's not ice, it's not anti-ice or anything like that, or at least it shouldn't be. I'm pretty sure that's just part of the texture. I'm about to go and turn that anti-ice on just for the sake of having it on. Now I'm hearing the sound. Oh, there it goes. Let's say now I'm hearing the sound super loud, and I can't figure out how to get it to go away. Alright, 3,000 feet to go on our way to 36,000 feet. Ground speed of 475 knots. Indicated airspeed of 233. That is perfect. We've got a big, strong tailwind coming behind us at 84 knots. That is all good and fine. I did want to mention again, once we get down to Miami International Airport, I've had times where I have been flying commercial airliners like this, that I've been trying to go to the passenger terminals, and then the in-game air traffic controller will just give me some random taxi instruction to go to the cargo ramp. If it does that again, I'm probably just going to cancel my flight plan and taxi myself over to the gate, because I'm sorry, but I'm not taking a United jet over to the cargo ramp. Like that's where I draw the line. So we'll see what happens when we get over there. Streaming for 1 hour 5 minutes. Well, I can personally say this is my longest time streaming, and we still got 2 hours to go. Alright, 2,000 feet to go. Almost there. Now, I am using the stock Boeing 737-800 that comes with X-Plane 11. I do love how they modeled this cockpit. Just recently, I had the opportunity to sit in the cockpit of a 737-700 with Southwest Airlines down at Sky Harbor down in Phoenix. And it looks basically the same as this. And so I do really like how the X-Plane developers rendered this aircraft. It looks really, really good. But I'm going to point out again, this livery is amazing. This is a freeware add-on livery. I cannot remember. I cannot remember off the top of my head who the developer of the livery was, but you can find it on the X-Plane forum. Just search up, go to Google and search up X-Plane 11 737-800 United livery, like free download or something like that. And one of the first links that come up should be a link to the forum, and you can find this here. So I'm super happy with this livery. This is one of my new go-to liveries. Honestly, in some cases, I think it looks better than some of the stock liveries that the aircraft comes with, like United, Southwest, KLM, Delta. I can't remember which other ones it comes with. I think it might come with Alaska. I can't remember. All right, here we are arriving at 36,000 feet at last. Seems like it has been forever in a climb. I'm sure we've probably been climbing now for at least a half hour. All right, we're going to switch this over to Mach speed. Perfect. 0.82. We'll cruise at 0.82 for now. In fact, we might even cruise at 0.83. As soon as I hear... The heck is that noise? Yeah, we'll cruise at 0.83. I might get faster and faster. As soon as I hear the overspeed warning, I'll back it down a little bit. I just want to go basically as fast as I can. Because I don't know about y'all, but I don't really want to be sitting in cruise for 3 hours. So, go down there as quickly as possible. Alright, so we've passed over 16 Tango Sierra now. So I'll go ahead and add that to our little waypoint list here. That way at the end I could show y'all a sort of flight path of what waypoints we took. Given this route, I'm pretty sure we're going to be flying over the Gulf for a little while. So we won't just be over land on this route, we'll be flying over the Gulf of Mexico for a little while. Cool, 0.83 at 486 ground speed, that is perfect. Down to 32.7 metric tons of fuel, that should be plenty to get us down there. For anybody just joining the stream, welcome. We're gonna be took off out of Dallas Fort Worth International Airport about 30-ish minutes ago. We'll be making our way down to the Miami International Airport. We're currently flying the United Airlines 737-800. This is an add-on freeware livery found on the X-Plane forum online. Cruising at Mach 0.83 at 36,000 feet. We got a 86 knot tailwind right now, so we'll be making our way down there here pretty quickly. But yeah, sit back, relax, enjoy. If you guys have any questions or just want to chat, feel free to chat in the live chat. I'll be reading those comments as we go along. In fact, let me go ahead and look at the weather for Miami. Alright, so current weather in Miami. Winds are 030 at 6 knots of wind. Scattered clouds at 3,100 feet above ground level, with broken clouds at 3,700 feet, 5,500 feet, and 25,000 feet. Thunderstorms and cumulonimbus clouds at the airport. Altimeter is 3001. 84 degrees Fahrenheit or 29 degrees Celsius down in Miami. So actually cooler than it was in Dallas. That's shocking, actually. So it looks like we will have some thunderstorms to deal with on our way down there. According to the terminal area forecast of TAF, we may be having some thunderstorms to deal with once we get there as well. So we'll handle that as we need. If we do end up having to divert this flight, I will probably be... Actually, let me use my radar function here. Yeah, if we do end up having to divert, I'll probably divert over to either Palm Beach or potentially Orlando. Probably one of those two. I'd probably be, depending on where I'm at, it would probably be Orlando. But we'll see about Palm Beach as well. And there's the overspeed. Okay, slow down, plane. Okay, be quiet, please. Spoiler, help me out here. There we go. So now I know that I can cruise at 0.82 before we get that warning. So we'll just cruise at 0.82 for now then. 534 knots ground speed. That is a pretty fast cruise. Awesome, we're looking very good on fuel. What? Okay, fine, I'll slow down even more. Here, we'll do 0.81. How about that? I knew 0.84 was going to be too fast. Alright, I am going to turn off my camera very quickly. I will be right back. Alright. Sorry about that. I thought I had my my water right over here, and turns out it was in the other room, so I had to go grab my water. Important this time of year to stay hydrated. Yeah, a little PSA to everybody. Stay hydrated. It's getting too hot out there. Let's take another look at where we're at. Alright, so it looks like we'll probably be passing over, what is that, Lima Sierra 9 or 8. So we'll probably add that to the my list of waypoints that we cross over on our way down there, once we cross over it. Alright. Well, now that we're cruising altitude, passengers can roam out the cabin. Should have done that a little while ago and I forgot. Oops. The heck? Alright. Yeah, this thing is lagging a little bit, only because I'm running the stream and the simulator both from my laptop. I don't have like a desktop PC or anything. So I'm running the simulator, the stream, and powering a monitor all from my laptop right now. And then I've got my iPad over here with the chat, so I can look at comments. So yeah, I apologize for the lag. That's just sort of how it is because of the technology that I'm using. That is not what I meant to do. Ah. Sorry about that. I clicked the wrong button and accidentally took the stream off screen. So, yeah, I apologize for that. Nothing interesting happened. Cool, we're making some good progress down in Miami. I'd say we probably got a little under 2 hours left. Let's look at our map thing again. What is that? Foxtrot 17. I'll go ahead and add that to the map. Cool. So we're about a little under a quarter of the way through the flight. Currently, looks like we're just southwest of where? What is that? Barksdale, Louisiana. I think that's Louisiana. I can actually set these aside for a little bit. If you wonder what this is what I wrote my taxi clearance on down in Dallas. It's got flight info, but it's also got my taxi clearance on it. So my taxi clearance before was 17 right taxi via Kilo 10 Kilo Echo Foxtrot. But yeah, I'll pull that little piece of paper back out a little bit later down in Miami. That way I can write down my taxi clearance in Miami. Unless it has me going to the cargo ramp, in which case I'm going to make up my own clearance. We'll do a little bit of an outside view. I'll turn that down on stream for you guys. That way it doesn't deafen you with the sound of turbine engines. Let's see. Now that I'm thinking about it, I wonder what lake is that? Oh, that's the Toledo Bend Reservoir. I should have known. Alright, I'll go ahead and turn that back up for you guys. 31.9er metric tons of fuel remaining. That should be totally fine. 530 knots ground speed at 36,000 feet. Perfect. Everything is going smoothly so far. You know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, let's see if I can't get this part right here to update. Now, it's been a little while since I've learned how to use an FMS. I cannot promise that it's going to be accurate, so I'm just going to do my very best. Okay, well that's wrong. I have been flying for much longer than 20 minutes. The stream has been going for an hour and a half, so... whatever. And this was 280, 236,000. Probably put us on that one if I had to take a guess. There. Probably didn't set that entirely right, but at least I updated this bit. That was all I wanted to do. Because like before, this had read something like 5,000 and something minutes. In fact, let me see. So that's runway 17 right. Let's see if I can't get that to like runway 9er. Or, no, not runway 9er. Yeah, I'll do runway 9er. No, not that. No, let's do this. Whatever. I'll figure out how to properly use an FMC later. Alright, we're still making our way down there. Perfect. Let me, gotta love that. Ooh, got some chemtrail action back there. Nice. Let's take another look at the map, see where we're at. Alright, now we're passed over Lima Sierra 98. So I'm going to add that to the thing. Now that I think about it, it's been pretty quiet from ATC. Let me make... Okay, good. I just making sure I didn't have to, like, read back some clearance that I forgot about. I wonder if they're going to have a switch over to Houston Center, because they might. Oh, that's a screenshot of that. Cool. Gotta get those screenshots sometimes. Alright, so we're 214 nautical miles into a 917 nautical mile journey. So we're about a quarter of the way done. Good grief. Hour and a half recording, so we've probably been in the air for probably an hour. There's no way this is going to turn into a 4-hour flight. Well, I guess if it does, it does. Oh. AC. Alright, back to this. Alright, well, I guess I should take this time to sort of talk about some video ideas that I've had come up. Now, I don't know if I'm going to do them, but like I said, they're just ideas. First idea that I had was a Q&A, like a student pilot sort of Q&A. Like, you guys on the channel sort of, like, just comment on any sort of video. It'd probably be like the channel update video that I posted about 3 weeks ago. Just sort of asking questions for that, and I could sort of answer those and put those all into a video. I feel like that'd be sort of cool. You know, if you couldn't tell by the uniform, I am a student pilot. I'm not a professional pilot. I know I'm flying a 737, but I'm not a professional pilot. So I thought that could be a cool idea. I've seen some people sort of do that in the past, and it turned out to be a kind of a fun idea. Another idea that I had was sort of like a travel series kind of video. Um, the best way I could sort of describe this is like if you go look at videos from like Aviation 101 or Jeb Brooks, like stuff like what they do. Now, I'm not saying I'm copying their content because that's the last thing I want to do. But like something sort of like that. Like those are some of the best examples that I can think of. But something like sort of like that. So it's like it's not really like a vlog kind of thing. But it's more of like a documentation of a trip. And now, if I was going to do this, I've got a trip coming up at the middle to end of August. It's like the August like 17th through the 24th or something. And I could potentially do that then. I have connecting flights both ways. So I go from Sky Harbor to Denver to Tulsa, and then Tulsa back to Denver, back to Sky Harbor. I believe as of right now, on the way there, I'm scheduled for a 737 MAX 8 to Denver, and then an 800 to Tulsa, and then 737 700s for both flights coming back. It's like I could potentially do sort of like something sort of like that. I could try and maybe get a couple more cockpit photos, maybe in the MAX 8 this time. Yeah, those are just a couple ideas that I had. I'm sort of debating on those. I've also been debating on doing more stuff like this, like more live streams for Flight Simulator or just whatever else. Something that I'd really like to try and do at some point is use my GoPro camera to actually record me flying in an actual plane, but per my institution's training policies, no cameras whatsoever are to be fixed or attached in any sort of way to the aircraft. Like, I even asked the chief pilot if I could use like the suction cup mount and suction cup a camera to like the corner of the windshield, like out of sight, out of mind. And he said no. So, and I'm not sure if that's just for training, because like once I get my license, I am allowed to rent aircraft and go fly around and stuff like that. I'm not sure if it's the same thing with rentals or if that's with everything. So we'll see about that. Like I said, I'd like to do more content like that. I feel like that'd be really fun. Like the videos, a couple of videos that I posted a long time ago, where it was like GoPro footage of me flying in a small Cessna, like something like that, except actually like fix a part of it to me, like maybe have two, like have something pointed toward me and have something pointed out front. But do that, but then also find some way to record cockpit and air traffic control audio. That way you guys could like hear what I'm saying and who I'm talking to or whatever. But be a pretty difficult thing to pull off. It'd be expensive as well. Because I'd have to get a whole nother camera. I'd have to get some sort of recording audio device and whatever else. And I'd also have to try and work to get approval to do that in some sort of aircraft. So that's an idea that I'm playing with as well. But that one probably won't be happening for the next several years, if I'm even doing YouTube at that point. Like, I've never thought about quitting YouTube. Like, I want to keep doing this. Yeah, like if it gets to the point where it's like I want to start making content like that, that probably won't be for a few more years, at least until probably I've got my ratings. Because like the way I'm sort of doing my training is I'm working on my private pilot's license right now. Then I'll work on my instrument rating when I'm done with that. And then when I'm done with instrument, I'll start working on my commercial single engine rating. And then after commercial single, there's two ways I could go about this. I could either do commercial multi-engine, or I could go in and start training to be a certified flight instructor. but trying to go to the airlines, because that's eventually what I want to do, is go to the airlines. So trying to do that, I'm thinking probably the best course of action would be multi-engine. So it'd probably be like I said, this is all dependent if I'm still even doing YouTube at that time. Like if I'm still doing YouTube at that point, you know, it may be the summer of 2026 by the time I get approval to make videos inside airplanes. Unfortunately, so it looks like we'd have at least 3 more years left of waiting to do that, unless I started flying around in another aircraft that's not owned by my institution, that my institution's policies don't apply to. In that case, I could literally do that like right now. I just don't have access to an airplane that I can fly. I also don't have my license yet, so I gotta be flying with an instructor. There's a whole lot of things that go into stuff like that. But yeah, those are some ideas that I'm sort of thinking about. Sort of toying with those ideas. The one that I really want to do the most is the Q&A that I was talking about earlier. That is the one I really want to do the most. Because I feel like that could be a really decent. Because I feel like I've never really done much in the way of videos where it's me on camera talking about things. It's always just been like plane spotting stuff, and that's been that way for the past several months. Like here, if I go to my thing here, you know, for the past 6 months, it's been plane spotting. Before that, there was some flight simulator or whatever, but there's never really been anything where it's just been me talking. I think I did that in maybe like 2 videos. The first video got 15 views, the other one got 20. Like, so that's not really been something that I've ever done, but I'd like to do, as a sort of a way for you guys to get to sort of get to know me as a creator, as a person, as a pilot. I feel like that'd be a sort of an interesting way to go about doing that. So like I said, if you guys have any sort of questions or anything at all, leave them in the live chat here. Go leave a comment on my channel update video that I posted a few weeks ago, or just anywhere. I get notifications on every comment that I receive. I read every single one of them. I don't respond to every single one of them. I respond to most of them, but I at least read every single comment that I receive. So if I see a question, you know, I am for sure going to want to answer that question. Yeah, so like I said, if you have any questions or comments or anything, please, I want to hear them. I really do enjoy reading them. Like, even if it's not on like my stuff, if I comment on somebody else's things and I get replies on my stuff, I do genuinely enjoy reading those, like engaging with people. I really, really enjoy that. Oh. Let's see. All right, getting back to the simulator. All right, so yep, still cruising. 36,000 feet. 30.9 metric tons of fuel, so we're doing really good on fuel. All right, let's check the map again and see where we're at. All right, so KMKV. Where's that? Ah, Marksville Municipal. Let me go ahead and add that to the map. Alright, Kilo Mike Kilo Victor. Kilo Mike Kilo Victor. Alright, we're a little under a third of the way there. We got
United 2670. Contact center on 126.95.
Alright, center Center 126.95.
Contact center on 126.95. United 2670. Center United 2670.
Alright, so going back to what I was saying earlier, looks like we've covered approximately 276 nautical miles out of a 917 nautical mile trip. So we're a little under a third of the way there. We've been going for, probably been in the air for probably about an hour and 15 minutes now. So this will probably end up being closer to a 3.5 to 4 hour ordeal. That is totally fine. I don't mind a good long flight. Alright, well, I contacted Center. They didn't contact me back, so I'm assuming they just don't want to talk to me right now. I'll see how it is, Center. Oh, whoops. Wrong button. Let's come over here. Alright, we're getting there. Slowly but surely. I say slowly, we're going 515 knots ground speed right now. We'll be over the Gulf of Mexico here soon. Alright, I'm going to turn off my camera again real quick. And I will be back shortly. Alright. Just realized I hadn't eaten lunch and I was getting a little hungry, so I just went to grab a quick snack. Just a couple bites of a, what's it called? Granola bar. didn't miss any radio calls when I was gone. Oh, I thought that was the Gulf of Mexico. I was like, wait a minute. Oh yeah, the Gulf of Mexico is down here. Alright, Lima Alpha 6-7. Going to add that. Flying right over. Alright, we're officially a third of the way there. In fact, now that I'm thinking about it, yeah, there it is. Baton Rouge down here. I thought that was down here somewhere. Yep, still. Oh, 540 ground speed now, alright. 36,000 feet. Still over 30 metric tons of fuel. Honestly, I am just going to do a little bit of a cheat. Get rid of some of that fuel. Clearly don't need that much. I'll do like that. There. Because why not? Make us a little lighter so we can go faster. If you're wondering, no, the texture that you're seeing, that is not ice. That's just the texture of the livery. This is a freeware add-on livery. Oh, there's the Gulf of Mexico right up here. This will be the last bit of land that we see for a little while until we get down to the Florida coast. Everything's looking good so far.
United 2670, fly heading 110.
I am flying 110.
Fly heading 110, United
Oh,
2670.
that's indicating 111 degrees. That says 110. Ooh. Oh, excuse me. This is what happens when you only get 6 hours of sleep the night before.
United 2670. Resume on navigation.
Okay.
Resume on navigation. United 2670.
Sometimes the air traffic control in this game can be a little confused. Like I already had my heading set to 110. It was telling me to fly 110. I was already flying 110, so that didn't make any sense. Now it's telling me to resume on navigation. I'm on a flight plan, so yeah, this thing can be a little confused sometimes. But it's whatever. It does its thing. I listen to it sometimes. Keyword there is sometimes, not always, because sometimes it gives me bad instructions. Like there was a time it was telling me to cruise at 100 feet above the ground in a 747, and I was like, no. Yep, sometimes in a flight, this is the part where sometimes it does get a little boring. Sit there and watch the scenery go by. Not much to be done right now. Landing's the fun part. I completely just remembered that today's the day before the 4th of July. Totally forgot about it. Yeah, let me know. Let me know in the chat what you guys got planned for 4th of July, if you celebrate the 4th of July. Personally, I think I'm going to try and find a fireworks show nearby and go watch it. If I don't have to wake up early on Wednesday, which there is a very real possibility that I'll have to do. So we'll see. But yeah, let me know in the chat what you guys are planning on doing for 4th of July, if that is something that you celebrate. Because I know not everybody celebrates it. Alright, we're about 342 nautical miles, so we got around 550 nautical miles left to go. Alright, yep, so we probably got another between an hour and a half and 2 hours left. Yep, so this is definitely going to be probably closer to 4 hours, if not 4.5. Yep, and there's the first bit of the Gulf of Mexico. This is actually sort of like a... Oh, it's not a lake, technically. But there's some land that sort of loops around it, and then it'll open back up. See how much faster I can go. Alright, looks like we're fine at 0.82. Never mind. No, we're not. Yep, never mind. No, we're not. We're not good at 0.82. So, looks like it is. 0.81 is the fastest that we'll go. Fair enough. I'm just gonna move over and do a little bit of this action. Right in the middle. Looking right out the middle of the airplane. Airport is snap. Hammond North Shore Regional. Interesting. Oh, there's the Gulf. So yeah, it sort of comes in like this. And then I think that's actually coastline as well. So it's sort of open up out here. Maybe. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not super familiar with the Gulf. Two nice big runways. Might have to go there sometime. Taxi is awesome. Alright. Back to our flight. Yep, so this is the Gulf down here. Looks like this is literally just a lake. Okay, MJD. What is that? Okay. And what's that? Pearl River. Interesting. I've never heard of those places before. I'm honestly just trying to find anything to fill the time, to be honest. I feel like this stream is becoming a lot more boring than I had planned on. So that's the Gulf over there. Here's that sort of lake I was talking about. But that is the Gulf on the other side of this piece of land over here. Which means that Florida is that way.
United 2670. Fly heading 120.
Alright, finally something's happening. Alright, 120.
Fly heading 120. United 2670.
Cool. Finally something's happening. Felt like he was gonna fly in a straight line forever. Alright, looks like on the map we'll be flying over Lima 3-1, so we'll go ahead and add that to our plan, or our flight path.
United 2670. Resume on navigation.
Okay.
Resume on navigation. United 2670.
Alright. Tiny little airfield down there. It's a short runway. That's probably what? 4,000 feet, if that? Look, there's another one. Another short runway. Whoops. I keep clicking the wrong button. I keep meaning to click this one. Wait a minute. Is there a destroyer over there? No way. Pretty sure. Yeah, right off my wing. There. Looks like a destroyer, I'm pretty sure. Alright, now I'm determined to find it. Okay, so okay, so I do not see it. There's a carrier over here as well. Oh, the carrier's behind. Never mind. There's an oil rig over there as well. Let's see if I can spot that. Nah, I can't see it. Too many clouds. Oops. Yeah, that's just more now. Never mind. I'm seeing things. check something real quick. All right, according to my calculator, we've got somewhere between an hour and an hour and a half left of the flight. Actually, my calculations may be slightly off. Yeah, we've got right around an hour to an hour and a half left of this flight. Well, that's according to the calculator. The way I calculated that, direct from DFW to Miami, I gotta say that, from the last waypoint I entered in, which was Lima 31, which was about 40 nautical miles ago, traveling at a speed of between, I calculated both 465 knots true airspeed, but also I did 530 knots ground speed. At 530 knots ground speed, according to the last waypoint, it'd be about an hour. But according to the true airspeed, it'd be about an hour and a half. Now, if I corrected for our distance now, which is 432 at 917, it'd be anywhere from 55 minutes to an hour and 15 minutes. I'm going to say probably right around an hour to an hour and a half left, because that's at a constant airspeed. We will be slowing down, obviously. So I'll say probably right around an hour and a half left of the flight. But that'll be the last bit of land that we see for a while. We fly over the Gulf. Next bit of land to see is Florida. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, well, no, never mind. I was going to go ahead and come up with a taxi clearance that I could follow if the in-game air traffic control were to give me a clearance to somewhere else that I don't want to, because I want to go to Terminal H, because that's where United goes. But I don't know exactly what runway the air traffic controller is going to have me land on. So, I don't want to come up with 4 different clearances right now. Or actually, technically 8. No. Yeah, technically 8. 'Cause I can come in on either side for 4 different pieces of tarmac. So I figured I'll probably wait until I know what runway they're going to put me on, and then I'll quickly come up with a clearance that I can follow. All right. Right on my side. All right. Oh, wait. I forgot there's no waypoints out in the water. So, I have no things to put on the little flight path thing for a little while. Oh well. Pretty quiet when you're cruising. It's pretty quiet when no one's in the chat. Also pretty quiet when my iPad is the only viewer of the stream. Alright, let's see. We've got about a little under 440 nautical miles to go, so we're a bit over halfway now. Maybe go 0.82, maybe? Oh. Oh, maybe it is going to let us stay at 0.82. Alright, I'll take it. I spoke too soon. I had to do it. I had to speak too soon, didn't I? Oh. Sounds like a sort of jet is flying over. I wonder what it is. Let's take a look. Alright, it's going to be... Ooh, nice. November 312 Juliet Echo. Bombardier Challenger 650 heading to Provo. I have no idea where Provo is. Here, let's see where Provo is. Alright. Oh, Provo is just south of Salt Lake City. Interesting. Cool. Alright, well. Now, let me go ahead and get some updated weather information for Miami. Now that I'm thinking about it. Nope, not that one. This one. Alright, current winds are 110 at 6 knots. Looks like the thunderstorms and everything have moved out. There's few clouds at 3,000 feet, scattered clouds at 5,500 feet, scattered clouds at 11,000 feet, and broken clouds at 25,000 feet. So it looks like we'll have some cloud cover on the way in. It looks like we do have a developing thunderstorm to the west of Miami, near the to the west. So we'll see if that becomes a thing. Looks like altimeters in Miami right now 29er, 9er, 9er. You know what? I'm going to go and familiarize myself with the airport diagram. Knowing this simulator, they're going to have me either land on runway 8 left, or runway 12, or runway 3 or 26 right. They're going to put me on the shortest runways possible. If I had to take a guess, they'll probably put me on runway 12. And if that's the case, I'll probably exit off of Tango and taxi basically straight ahead, maybe on Papa, to the gate. Let me see where cargo is. Okay, yeah, so cargo basically exit on like Sierra or Tango and take that all the way down. Cool. I don't know if you can still see the land. Oh yeah, there's land. I was wondering if we could still see it from here. Why does it look like I'm descending? Why does... Oh, no, I'm still maintaining level flight. That's from that angle. It looked like I was... descending. Yeah, like I said before, that's just a texture. That's not ice. I also have the anti-ice on, so that should not be an issue. That's actually pretty cool. I'm just gonna check. Sounds like another jet just took off. Is that what it sounded like? Nope, that was a Cessna 172 Skyhawk. Excuse me. Alright, I'm doing another cheat code real quick. I'm getting rid of more of this fuel. We're not going to need it. And if I need to get more back, I'll get more back. I'm just trying to allow us to get down there. Alright, so we're officially under 400 nautical miles. We're at, I believe that's 395. So let me use my calculator again and see where that puts us. Alright, so 395 nautical miles, cruising at 520 knots ground speed. Puts us on the ground in 45 minutes. However, if I use true airspeed at 466, that puts us on the ground in 50 minutes. So I'm going to say an hour, because we will be slowing down. So I'm going to say an hour, maybe a little more. little bit of land right over there. Make our way over to the Florida coast. Yeah, leave a thing in the chat. Do you like flying over large bodies of water? Yes or no? Personally, I do, but I also don't. Like, I've taken international flights before. I've flown to Europe and back. I'm not gonna say I loved it. I'm not gonna say I loved flying over the ocean, because, you know, it's like if you're out there and something happens, you know. So yeah, leave a comment. Do you guys like flying over large bodies of water? Or do you guys prefer to stay over land? You know, I'm gonna go ahead and just turn those on, because I'm gonna forget to do that when we land. I don't know why that thing decided to ding so many times. I only clicked it once. Why not? Turn that on. Ooh. Man, my sound just stopped again. I think. Oh, no it didn't. I can still hear it. Wait a minute. Is that a destroyer behind me? Where is it? I don't see it. Just keeping my eye out for the coast. I do not see it yet. I think that's actually coastline over there. Yeah, that's the coastline. That's North Mexico, so be looping around over here. Oh dang, look, it's the moon. Wait a minute, what time is it in Florida right now? Miami, it is 6:37 p.m. Alright, okay, so the sunset in Miami will probably be here in a little over an hour. Alright, in that case, we may be landing in the dark on this one. Now, if you're wondering,
United 2670. Contact center on 124.775.
okay.
Contact center on 124.775 United 2670. Center United 2670.
Alright, now I'm on center on 124.775. Yeah, if you're wondering what I was doing over on the map, I'm just basically looking over here on this side to sort of see whenever land comes. That way I can try and get a relative idea of when we'll likely be starting a descent. Also know how far we are. So looks like right now we're about 320 nautical miles out. We'll probably be starting our descent right around 100 nautical miles, maybe a little less, maybe a little more, depending on what the air traffic control, depending on what the center controller tells us. If I had to take a guess, we'll be landing on runway 9er in Miami. If I had to take it, actually, wait a minute, I don't think it's runway 9er. I think I'm getting confused. Runway 12. If I had to take a guess, we'd probably be landing on runway 12. Yeah, so if I had to take it, it's probably runway 12. But they could have us on runway. Um, they could have us on runway 8 left or right. I doubt that they'd put us on runway 9er. Since that one's 13,000 feet long, I don't think there's any way they put us on that runway. Given the direction we're coming from, I have a feeling they'll put us on runway 12. Alright, back over here. Alright, so once that thing reaches 617, that means we'll have 300 nautical miles to go. That means we'll be about a little over 2/3 of the way. Well, obviously this flight's going longer than expected. I expected this to take 3 hours at max, but nope, it's taking much, much longer. I think the main reason for the time was our climb. We were pretty heavy during our climb, which caused our climb to be very, very slow. Our climb was almost a half hour. I feel like if I would have changed some things, we could have been up at our cruising altitude at 10 minutes, 15 maybe. Alright, and there's 617 down here. I'll zoom in so you guys can, I'll zoom in so you guys can see that. There's 617 nautical miles from runway 17 right in Dallas. That means we've got 300 nautical miles to go. So we're getting there. Slowly but surely, we are getting there. Oh wow, it's 3:45 in the afternoon already. Time flies when you're playing Flight Simulator. No pun intended. Oh, looks like we got an aircraft carrier below us.
United 2670, fly heading 120.
Fly heading 120, United 2670.
There's one of the oil rigs right there. Oops. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Yeah, there's one of the oil rigs. I'm pretty sure there's a carrier down there as well. Oh wait, I think that's the carrier. Yep, there it is. That's an aircraft carrier.
United 2670, resume on navigation.
It will not let me read back that transmission, but okay. Well,
Resume on
There it
navigation.
goes.
United 2670.
Yeah, I don't even think you can see land anymore. Well, it might be land right there. Yeah, that's land. Alright, on this current heading, we're about 140 nautical miles from the coast of Florida. We've got about we've got about 270 nautical miles to go on this flight. That's pretty long. Nope, don't see the coast yet. Probably won't see it for a little while. Just trying to think of something to talk about, make this stream a little bit more interesting while we're making our way over to Miami. Oh, excuse me. I don't think it's coast yet. I don't know. I'm trying to think of something to talk about, make this thing more interesting, but having trouble coming up with something. I guess I could talk about like my first solo flight. No, I made a video on that. You guys got the gist of that. Wait a minute. What is that down there? Oh, those are clouds. Well, I just thought of something I could talk about. If you're wondering about the outfit, so this is my uniform, my pilot's uniform for student pilot. Um, I don't have my wings yet. I don't think I earned my wings until I'm a commercially rated pilot. Um, I have, per my flight operations manual for my institution, I get 2 silver bars over black on my epaulets. I think that's how you pronounce those. If you want to leave a thing in the chat on how you properly pronounce that word, I will gladly take a look at that. Got the black tie. Actually, this isn't a solid black tie. This is actually a tie I got for my birthday one year. It's got like a little airplane on the bottom of it. Other than that, yeah, it's just pretty basic. That's all it is. But once I'm a commercially rated pilot, I'll get the wings, and then I think at that point I upgrade to. Excuse me. At that point I think I upgrade to 3 bars, but I could be wrong about that. I could very, very well be wrong about that. Let's see if my map's updated yet. Almost. Here's where it comes down, so it'll start getting there soon.
United 2670. Fly heading 120.
I am flying heading 120.
Fly heading 120. United 2670.
I don't know what it wants from me. I have it set to 120. No, that didn't. Oh wait, that's my rate of turn. That doesn't do anything.
United 2670. Resume on navigation.
Resume
I'm
on
already on
navigation.
my own
United
navigation.
2670.
I'm excited for landing. I've never flown to Miami International in the simulator before, so I'm excited to take a good look at that airport. I've actually never been to Florida, neither in the simulator or in real life. So I'm excited to see. I roughly know the layout of the airport. But I'm excited to see it in the simulator. I've noticed that some airports in the simulator look really good. Like Denver looks pretty good. Phoenix looks pretty good. Tulsa looks good. Chicago looks amazing. So I'm excited to see how good Miami looks. And I think that might be. Nope, that's not land. I keep thinking I see land, and yet I'm only seeing clouds. What is that over there? Is that a cloud? No, that's a cloud. Wait. That right there might be the beginning of shore, of land. We'll see. That honestly might just be the horizon playing tricks on my eyes. Little over 200 nautical miles to go. Little under 230 nautical miles to go. So we are making our way over there. Slowly but surely we'll get there. Let me add the next spot here to our. Getting there, slowly but surely. I say slowly, we're cruising at 526 knots of ground speed, which I bet you is faster than any car you've ever been in. There, now we're starting to see some of those clouds from those thunderstorms that are sort of happening. Oh, hello, Mr. John Mark. How are you today? Alright, well, John, it looks like you're just joining us. Sort of give you a little bit of a rundown of what's going on. So we took off out of Dallas-Fort Worth about, 2.5 hours ago. And we're heading down to Miami. Probably got about, well, we've got about a little over 200 nautical miles to go. So we'll probably be on the ground here in about 45-ish minutes. Cruising over here at 36,000 feet at 270 knots indicated airspeed. Slowly but surely making our way to Miami. And I'm doing very well. I just saw your comment. I'm doing very well today. Just check the map again and see if we're getting close. This thing will update every so often, and so we'll,
United 2670. Contact center on 132.25.
Come on, there. 13225. 132 decimal 25.
Center United 2670.
Alright. Coastline isn't on the map yet, but hopefully it will be soon.
United 2670. Fly heading 130.
Alright, 130. Come on, read back the transmission for me. Well, it'll do it eventually. Yeah, I'm running this whole thing from my laptop. So I've got the simulator and the streaming stuff on the laptop, which is also playing on a monitor. So that's part of the reason this is lagging so much, is because I don't have a physical PC thing. Am I a real life pilot? Yes and no. I am actually a student pilot. I don't have my certifications yet. But I'm currently working on my private pilot's license, and I'm hoping to finish that up, hopefully by the end of August. At which point I will start my my instrument training. I'm hoping by the summer of 2026, so here in about 3 years, to have my private's license, my instrument license, my commercial single engine license, and then either my CFI license or my commercial multi-engine license. But I'm training at a Part 141 institution, and so I have to go through their curriculum, which is why it's going to take so long. But yes, to answer your question, I am a real pilot, just not certified
Resume on
yet.
navigation.
Resume on
There it
navigation.
goes.
United
Finally read back my
2670.
call. There we go. Here's the coastline. Now we could start getting a general idea of where we're at. Alright, just start familiarizing myself with the Miami airport layout. Yep, alright, so if I had to take a guess, they're probably going to have us land on runway 12. And then I'll taxi over to gate Hotel 1 and 2. There's a very real possibility that the in-game air traffic controller is going to have me taxi to the cargo ramp like it has told me to do for the past 3 or 4 times that I've used it. So there's a very real possibility that I might be committing a pilot deviation later and ignoring their taxi instructions. Because, as you can tell, I am not in a cargo airliner. Alright, so 732, 917. About 180 nautical miles to go. So we'll probably start our descent here at about 80 nautical miles or so. I'll get my little pen and paper out here. That way I can write down my clearance when we get there. Not seeing the coastline quite yet. Let's see, looks like we'll be coming in pretty close to Sarasota. Let's see, Sarasota on my map. Cool. That off my screen for a little bit. Go ahead and make sure everything is looking good for landing. Actually, I don't really need to do that yet because we still have quite a while. I'm just gonna go over here real quick. Very cool. Yeah, I do X-plane whenever I can, but that's unfortunate that you're disabled from birth. So were you wanting to be like a pilot in real life as well and fly around? Yeah, because your comments sort of got me thinking. So, that is a reality that I have to think about as well. I'm not disabled from birth, but that is something that I do have to think about because my whole career, I want to fly for the airlines. Yeah, like I want to fly for the airlines, but that's something I have to think about is like if there was something that happened that disabled me from flying, I had to have some sort of fallback option. So, so I'm currently in college right now. So like I'm majoring in flight, but I'm also I'm minoring in meteorology and air traffic control as sort of like fallback options. Just as a sort of way, another way to keep me involved in the aviation industry. Um, yeah, that's really unfortunate that you're disabled from birth, but I mean, you get to sit there and fly an X-plane. I mean, that's almost just as cool. Or just as cool in my opinion. Is that the coastline? I think that might be the coastline. Yeah. Yep, that should be the whoops. Yep, that should be the coastline. So we should be coming up on Florida here pretty soon. Oh yeah, that's it. That's the coast. Feel like I left 13.6, perfect. Cool. All right. All right, 761. So that's about a little over 150 nautical miles to go. So we'll probably be on the ground here in about 30 to 45 minutes or so, hopefully. Speaking of that, we maintain good time here. I've been wanting Navigraph, but everyone I know is on a fixed income and can't afford it. So with Navigraph, I'm assuming you're talking about like the flight planning portion of it. That's what I use the Navigraph for, is the sim brief portion. Personally, I don't pay for the Navigraph stuff either. Anytime that I make a flight plan or anything, which I don't do very often. I used to do X-Plane more than I do now. But anytime I make a flight plan in SimBrief, I don't ever pay for it. I just use the free functions. Yeah, because I don't really want to try and afford it either. Alright, there's the Florida coast. I believe we're going to be coming up on Sarasota. Yep. Let's see, so Sarasota, it's probably about 100 miles from Miami, so we'll probably start our descent right over Sarasota. Charts and flight planning. Yeah, so as far as charts and everything like that, I personally just use 4Flight. Because that's what I use anyway for flying in real life. In fact, here. Yeah, so right now I'm currently looking at the here, let me rotate it around a little bit. There we go. Yeah, I currently got the airport diagram for Miami. It's not, as far as charts and whatever, that's basically what I use. But as far as flight planning, typically I just go to SimBrief and just have it give me a route. Yeah, SimBrief. Yeah, I have an account on SimBrief. I don't use it that much. I used it today only to um, do some basic stuff with my FMC, but that's about it. I didn't really use it um, for much other than that. Since I was using the in-game air traffic controller, they were basically going to do all that stuff for me. Let's see, got 13.4 metric tons of fuel left. Should be plenty to get to Miami. Yep. All right. So Sarasota should be right here in front of us somewhere. Alright. Let's see. 0.81, 130, 36,000. Let's see here. Oh, look. Might be an oil rig down there. Hold on. Nope, I don't see it. Probably be starting our descent here pretty soon. As soon as center tells me to. It's back to center. Yeah.
United 2670, fly heading 130.
Well, this thing does not want to read back my clearances.
Fly heading
There it goes.
130, United 2670.
Alright, I'm on 130. A bit of a crosswind now. Alright, I'll go ahead. Whoops. No. Other way. I'll bump that over. Course of 130. Also have to be turning that way anyway. Let the crosswind take us. There we are, 130. Perfect.
United 2670, resume on navigation.
Okay.
Resume on navigation. United 2670.
What map was I just using? Okay, so that's a thing just here in the simulator. So I go up to this top right corner, to this little map function, and it just toggles the map. And there's 3 different functions you could do: IFR high en route, IFR low en route, or VFR sectional. I typically use the IFR high en route. That way I could see these different waypoints. You could also do stuff like add clouds. You can show the wind, so show wind at 34,000 feet. And then once you get closer to an airport, you can select an approach. That way you can sort of see if you're too high or too low. and stuff like that. But yeah, it's an in-game map. All right, 113 nautical miles to go. Oh, it's Sarasota. Alright. Oh, here we go. Looks like we're starting to get into some of that weather. Check and make sure that's not going to affect our flight. No, it shouldn't be a big deal. Actually, that storm that I was looking at earlier is getting a little bit closer to Miami, so I'll definitely have to keep an eye on that. New METAR for Miami looks like winds calm, few clouds 2,500 feet, another few clouds at 5,500 feet, scattered at 11,000 and broken at 25,000. 86 degrees Fahrenheit, 30 Celsius, altimeter is 3001. I've been needing a map to fly by and couldn't no one tell me to get anything but Navigraph. I'm gonna have to try that map. Yeah, the mapping game is pretty helpful because it shows where your plane is at. It shows you different waypoints, and so sort of what I like to do is I like to go into ForeFlight and enter in those waypoints onto technically like a flight plan as I'm sort of going over them. That way I could sort of see, how far I have between my arrival and my departure airport, my arrival airport. So I saw we just passed over Sarasota, and so I can update my map accordingly. But yeah, that map is super super helpful. And like if you zoom in, it'll also show you like the approach paths for the airport. I don't know if. Oh wait, I think it only does that for like ILS airports. I don't think Sarasota has one of those. Oh wait, never mind, it does. You have to be in the IFR low en route, but it'll show you this so you can see if you're lined up on the approach or not. But yeah, this is like the map I use every single time I use the sim is that because it's super super helpful. Because anything that you try to connect to the game, like externally, like SimBrief or ForeFlight or something like that, doesn't seem to work very well, or at least any times that I've tried it. But that one works really really well. Alright, so we're officially less than 100 nautical miles from Miami. 13 metric tons of fuel remaining. We have plenty of fuel left. Starting our descent here any moment. let's see, it's 7:20 in Miami right now. So by the time we get down there, it might be dark by the time we get there.
United 2670. Descend and maintain. Flight level 330.
Oops. All right, finally starting that descent. All right, from here I'll go ahead and switch it back over. Come on. Read back my clearance, please. It is just not wanting to do it for some reason. Alright. Let's see here. Well, I guess I'm not going to read back my clearance then. Alright. Aviate, navigate, communicate. You don't technically have to communicate with tower. Nope, still not going to do it. Alright, well, I guess we'll not read back our descent clearance. Alright, almost to 33,000.
United 2670. Descend and maintain. Flight level 240.
Down to 240, United 2670. Nope, it's not even going to let me repeat it. Alright. Foxtrot Alpha 01. Foxtrot Alpha 01. Let's see if it'll let me read back now. Nope, still not gonna let me. Alright, well I guess my air traffic control thing is broken. Oh, well there's thunder. You're gonna have to get me around that, because I don't want to fly in that. You're gonna take me right into a sill. Steepen that descent up a little bit. Alright, now back up aligned with 130. Nope, still not gonna let me read back my clearance. What's that clicking noise that I'm hearing? What is that? That's weird. Wait a minute, there's the other side of Florida, so that means Miami's down here. Yep, there it is. There's Miami. That is exactly where we're going. Yep, I think they're going to have me come in on runway 12, which is this one. not sure what this whole clicking thing is about, and I can't figure out where it's coming from. That is pretty here. I think it was my AC. Whoa. Yeah, we legit. Okay, you only need. Okay, you only need to beep once. I know we're approaching our altitude. Okay, I get it. Stop.
United 2670. Descend and maintain 1000. HFLD. Altimeter 2999.
Okay, well. Why is it not stopping? I disabled sound. Okay, plane, I get it. Oh, that's a thunderstorm I'm flying into. Shoot. Alright. Alright, well this is where I'm gonna start hand flying because I gotta get around this crap, so I'm gonna try to fly through this corridor. don't know why this thing is still enunciating. I turned off sound to the game, so... Oh, Jesus, that doesn't end over there. Okay, well, we're gonna go around this way then. I don't know why this thing is still enunciating. I've turned off sound to the game, so... I apologize. Here, you know what? In that case, I'm just gonna turn off the sound to the stream for a little bit until I can get this figured out. So, you know what? No, I'll have the sound on to the stream. I'm just gonna try and figure out how I can get the sound, this enunciating sound, to go away. Because I currently don't know how to get it to go away. Oh, look, we're in a cloud now. Alright. Let's see, 7 X-ray 3. That's what that is. 7 X-ray 3. Fine, I'll go with Ruthie. Do I even still have... If anybody in the chat knows how to get this sound to turn off, I would greatly appreciate any tips that you can give me. Honestly, I think it's just a lag issue. It's just glitching out, but I don't entirely know how to fix it. The heck? What is happening? Guys, I don't know what's happening. I'm getting all these enunciators. I don't know why. Okay. Okay. I'm turning off. I'm trying to figure out how to deal with the sound. What is happening? Well, this is going great. Is this the issue? What is happening? Alright, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to completely just... Okay, I'm just going to start over and do some... I'm working through this. I'm trying at least. Alright, get my simulator off the screen for a second. I apologize about that. That was not supposed to happen. I'm not sure what's going on. I'm trying to work through those issues right now. Now, if anybody is leaving any comments or anything like that in the live chat, I'm experiencing a ton of lag, so I can't see those right now. Um, I'm trying to work through the issue right now. It's not going very well. Yeah, I'm experiencing a ton of lag, and a lot of things are going very wrong right now. Okay. So, I had some issues. Basically, what I had to do was completely restart the simulator. Now, because I did that, I can't spawn back where I was. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to Miami and just start on like a 10 nautical mile final for the runway. And I'm just going to land there. I apologize about that. I was experiencing quite a bit of issues that I'm not entirely sure what was going on. So I will see if I can't get that resolved, because that was a lot. But let's go ahead and just get this started here. That way we can land in Miami. I mean, I didn't fly all that way to not land in Miami, so we're gonna do this. As soon as it loads, it's gonna take a bit. All right. There goes landing here. Alright, so here we are. We're on final for runway 12. Actually, let me go ahead and get on the approach. MIA, what we want to. There we go. Alright, gear down, flaps down.
500. 500. $300.
Oh, alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Miami. After a pretty interesting flight, after a little over 4 hours of streaming, we are finally here.